this month.
And then I would analyze, are we over or under the 50 and the 200? And if all of those statements are true in whichever direction you choose, you take the long from there. That's how I personally would utilize the algo. That would be for much more macro-esque plays. When it comes to like yesterday, when it came to like range, I'm not using the algorithm for range days. If I can determine that tomorrow or that yesterday is going to be a range day, I'm not using the algo for that. But the algo comes in nicely when you have days like May 13th. When you get that huge squeeze, that's when, because your squeeze play ends up coming out. And if you have demand there, like your own demand, plus algo demand, and then the squeeze shows, you get the white candles, it's clean when all of those things can align.
Yeah, the more alignment, the better.
Yeah.
In a range day, I think you just have to like force yourself to look at macro, like 5-minute supply and demand levels. The market will be stuck in between those two, or the 15-minute supply and demand levels. So you can fade the tops and long the bottoms all day. I think for a trader, not knowing whether it's a range day or a trend day is the hard part. But either way, just take your stops and you'll be fine. At some point, you'll figure it out. Like, oh, they're range in this market. And usually, if it's a squeeze, if like the squeeze is active, you just don't want that shit to fire against you. So you need to take your stop. And if you're going for a range and there's a squeeze, you're probably safe. So there's like a few things that you can do to like definitely gather information and be like, I think we're in a range. But either way, just take your stops. But your analysis should be on point. Is mine. Yeah, so I'm gonna be hands off today. I'm not fucking with the open. I'm not even gonna open Ninja trade day until 10 o'clock when all this shit like settles down. So I don't get mixed up though, because yesterday closed out 3 plus 300, but that shit was a fight.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I mean, I can't trade. Well, I can use another XFA, but there's no need. So I'm probably just gonna sit back, gauge this market, see if I can get a good read on it, make some call outs on it. But it's hands off for me. And then next week, I have my vacation, so I'll be extremely hands off. I'm not even bringing charts to the vacation. Like, I'm not gonna be looking at charts at all.
Where you going to?
Where you say you going?
I told you, I said I was gonna be stepping out to St. Augustine.
Oh, okay, yeah, you coming up this way. I was wondering had you took that trip yet.
No, I'm going next Wednesday. We got some
Florida.
Yeah, St. Augustine's on the upper side. Like St. Augustine, isn't St. Augustine like it's above Orlando, so that's like not really Florida, but it's Florida still.
Yeah, it's just 30 minutes south of where I'm at. So it's in between Jacksonville and Daytona Beach, off of I-95.
So I go there Wednesday. I have like a whole itinerary set. We got a lot of fine dining restaurants we're going to. We're gonna be at like a cafe that has capybaras. So we have like that type of shit happening. Like we got, it's known for like hauntings and stuff like that. So we scheduled some of the little tours for the haunting stuff, because I'm a big horror fan. So, doing a bunch of little excursions and stuff. Nice hotel on the beach as well.
Fire. Yeah, man, off the charts. When I went to South Africa, I didn't look at the charts. like I did actually. I did the chart here and there, but I didn't take the trade. And it just felt good to not be under that stress. And when I was outside, I kind of really enjoyed the city instead of like, yeah, being stressed out about a trade, losing.
You need a malaria injection, right, to go to Africa.
Not South Africa.
Yeah. Yeah, certain places.
South Africa. So if you go to South Africa, you think you're in Beverly Hills, bro.
Bro.
Real shit. That shit was wild. I was like, oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, even like Nigeria is like modernized.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, most of them
Oh no, I
cities.
know they are. I know Africa's they have a lot of modern places, but I thought that no matter when you go to Africa, you thought you needed to get that injection because of the mosquitoes.
Yeah, and malaria.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to go to certain places where like the healthcare is like tore up from the blowout. But yeah, I mean, it was a really good time out there. Like I said, it looks like fucking Beverly Hills, bro.
You ever been like on a safari?
Yeah, we went to Kruger, another part of South Africa. We stayed on a resort. That it was like a safari resort, so we had like it's only 10 apartments, and then you go to like the main house. And shit was dope. Had a pool and all that good shit. Had a personal chef, and then in the daytime you could book a safari. So we only saw one of the top. They call them the top 5: the elephants, the lions, the rhinos. I think like the big animals or whatever. We only saw the elephant. Saw some crocodiles. We saw some hippos.
Hippos are the ones, bro. And them and elephants are the fucking most dangerous.
Yeah, them hippos be bipolar.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers be chilling one time and they just start snapping.
Yeah, they're crazy, bro.
But yeah, it was a good time, man. That's what.
Hippos have to be one of the scariest animals. People be thinking like lions and shit. Nah, hippos, dude. Those things are dangerous.
Yeah, hyenas too. Hyenas is fucking.
Yeah.
Just fuck up
Crocodile, when you say crocodiles, I'm like, bro, I live in Florida, you know?
maybe with an alligator, I don't know. But yeah.
No, but
Nah, crocodiles over there.
Crocodiles in Africa.
Yeah,
But we're in Florida, you're so used to seeing alligator. Like I just went out, I stepped out to the springs maybe like 2 weekends ago, and I maybe spotted like 3 or 4 alligators, and I'm just on a kayak. Like you're just on a kayak and you just spot them, and it's like, yeah, I don't fuck with nobody, but I'm so used to seeing like animals like alligators and stuff like that like if I was to go to like South Africa and see crocodiles, the only difference is that crocodiles are more aggressive than alligators. They're much more aggressive actually.
Bro, that's fucking crazy to me that y'all have that shit. Like, we have, like, rats in New
Oh
York.
yeah, but we be swimming with them motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, they tell you if it's a body of water.
Alligator, 100% in that water in Florida.
Yeah, if it's a body of water, they tell you to look out for them because we see them on the golf course all the time. They don't. Yeah, they usually run from you.
About it, like, I'm 100.
Oh yeah, bro. They'll walk on the golf course and everything.
Well, I'm saying, like, y'all just chilling. Y'all don't be like,
Nah, bro. When you live in Florida, you understand it. Like, dude, for the most part, like in order for an alligator to attack you, like you have to fuck with it. Like you can walk right by an alligator, like literally like a couple feet away, and it's not fucking with you, bro. Especially if they're out sunbathing.
Yeah, unless you in their environment, like if you in the water, then they coming for you. But if they're on land and you on land, most of the time they gonna run unless they trying to protect something. Unless like they feel you in their territory. Otherwise, they scurrying back into the water.
Yeah. They don't bother nobody. You have to. I think like what you have to watch out for is like little kids near the water, or like if you have like a pet near, like people who walk their dogs like off leash, which is stupid. But people who do that, and their dog gets near the water, starts barking at the alligator, that alligator's gonna chomp your dog up. So that for the most part, that's the really something. It's like little kids, other than that, you can kayak in the Florida, because in the springs.
It was a
You were in a
highway.
village like that?
It was a like
Hut?
think of 8 by 8, so 8 houses going up, 8 houses going sideways, and that was our community in the middle of the, like, let's just say like the desert. And then there was every lane had a road to the main road that takes you to the main highway. You would catch a bus to go to a different village or a different like the city of Panama. But yeah, I lived in like the rural parts of Panama growing up, like from 0 to 5. Then I came to work. But, yeah, that shit was. We had like a. It wasn't really like a. I can't really remember a jungle, but I do remember like desert type of like in Texas. But then we had a river that was lush with greenery. We would like fun. Yeah, so far it is rejecting this red area, guys. This is what I want to see. I'm not gonna trade it. I just want to see what the fuck the market does when it pushes up into this area. I'm always gonna think short, but I really want the break of that 200 solid line before I fuck with it. Even though that would have been a nice like risk up there, risking that supply line, that would have been nice.
What's that red cloud?
Is the 100 200 is without the lines. Yeah, it's just the 100 200. It was I used to always say that if the market gets into that and we're bearish, that shit's gonna reject. It's probably where, and it's gonna reject hard, or if it bounces off of it. So I'm like, man, I want to put that back on my cloud, but I don't want to have too much noise. So
Ellen,
just put it as a cloud and see how it
yeah, I
goes.
see you. You
Testing
added
it.
some sort of little algo thing on yours, right? And does it automatically show the fib levels every day?
Shuttle has cleared the tower.
You muted, LMD? For your chart, do you have an automatic algo that just sets up the fib levels every single day? What you do, ChatGPT that shit?
Where I wanted it at, and then like added like those extensions, it wouldn't put the extensions in. So anything above 100 or below 0, I kind of had to go in and add. That's why you see a lot of them was saying like test, because I would look out to the left, find like some pivots, and then put that one in there and see how it would work. But yeah.
Did you see that post that I posted in here? That talked about fib levels. Did you check it out?
Yeah.
Yeah. I posted that, and I posted a momentum little discussion that's a very good read. It talked about like pegs and stuff like that, which is like post earning gaps. And it also, if you click that link and you scroll down, it gives you more educational topics for trading. And this is from, it's from developed traders who learn from Claw Maggie. So, it's valuable. It's valuable education, because I mean, Claw Maggie's single-handedly probably one of the best traders of maybe the last 20, 30 years, possibly.
Gotcha.
Pegs.
Pegs is a post earning gap.
Oh.
So when earnings comes out, a stock can gap up or gap down. And what you want to see is kind of it have its green or red day on the gap and start to hold that gap. Because if it starts holding that gap, which essentially is holding the previous candle, so the post earnings gap candle, if it starts holding it and consolidating within it, you can start taking along with your risk at the low of the post earning gap level. And it usually will, for the most part, depending on which way, usually I like post earning gaps to go up. It'll continue to the upside. So something to look at, in regards to this, is the one that was posted. But I think Microsoft has a post earning gaps. Of course, Microsoft's post earning gaps is ridiculously high. but Microsoft has it, and Microsoft is actually expected currently to be to be the leader of the market, and it was once a laggard. So it's really interesting to see how that was one of the laggards, and that was probably the strongest Mag 7 name right now.
Oh yeah, Microsoft. Ooh.
That was off of a peg. So if you can focus up on understanding how to trade pegs, remember, so the post earning gap happened on 5-1. So as long as that post earning gap doesn't give, that's kind of the trade, and it works the same way for the downside. So let's say if a gap, something gaps down, you use a post earning gap play to the downside as well. So there's a lot of those setups during the earnings, the earnings time frame, and it really does give very simple, easy setups. I just started picking them up, so I just started learning them. But this is something that I'm putting in my playbook for my options and equities accounts, because I'm eventually going to turn into a swing trader. That's actually my goal, is to start swing trading and get off, because nobody wants to be fucking 50 years old and still pulling the charts. Like, I'm not trying to do that. So, and I'm now at a place where I'm making, like the level of trade after PLTR has been substantial. So now it's at a point where the level up is going to be swing trading, because you can add much more sizing on the swing rather than day trade, and you can just allow the trade to work. So at some point, I'm going to be making the transition from day trading to, I'll still day trade probably futures, just to, now I'm on like a content kind of binge where I want to start posting. So I'll probably still be trading futures day trade wise, but in terms of options and equities, I'm probably going to be looking more towards swing trades, and then occasionally day trade off of like the big, moves, like how I'm talking about, like UNH might have its capitulation day, that might be something I day trade, and then, this market having a good sit back down, that would be something I day trade. But other than that, really think about changing the tide and taking a much more swing trading approach.
I feel that shit 100%. Me, bro. Anything that's easy and makes money, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I'm just not trying to, some trader that I follow on Twitter was like, who really wants to be 50 years old and still looking at charts? And I was thinking like, yo, you know what, that's some factual shit, bro, because I don't want to be fucking 50 years old looking at these fucking charts.
Yeah, but you gotta look. It depends on how you look at it. Cause like my man, Old Coop used to say that what used to like keeps him young, getting up in the morning doing. Like, I think he like 70 something years old, maybe older than that. But that's what he was like. Nah, this is like keeps my mind fresh. But he doesn't do like the extensive, like technicals. I think he just traded the SQQQs and the whatever the other one is. But yeah, I could see myself doing it because I enjoy it. Like I said,
it depends on the person. The market will always be something I look at and something I am capable of day trading. But at some point, I don't know how much I want to fucking really, keep doing this to the extent that I'm doing it.
Yeah, and then I think it reverses because right now this is income. And then your long term is like your wealth building. And then as you get older, like you don't really want to be doing this to depend on your income. This shit almost becomes like a hobby because your wealth building is what sustains you to like enjoy life.
Jeez, this shit's pretty intense.
Pull up my Twitter real quick. Let me pull up IU.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's going on? I seen you stop in. Day 2.
Yep.
Day fucking 2. Shit.
And hopefully pull back a little more today. I see us at least retesting like 21,000.
Yeah, we set up an account for some live trader starting at
take out.
He can talk about, but he's probably gonna take something. He's straight. The other day I set up an account for a guy. A day later, he traded $1 million account, then of course the 40K.
Oh, for real smart.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers are getting out. Oh my god, it just snapped from the 50, from the 200. And this is where it's tricky. For me. Oh shit, what do I do?
Let me relax. I'm sitting here trading, bro. She's starting to act up and shit. We got MU testing previous lows, and actually, I'm cool, I'm pretty. There's a position now. That position should be green now. Again, my different position's behind. Yeah, I know, but I'm in the green now. My Disney is probably in the red. But that was surging. Yeah. All right, so my MU is in the green, and my Disney's probably in the red. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. My Disney's not as big as my MU position now.
Yeah, that 15-minute kind of told that story though. We was in like a solid little uptrend on the 15-minute. And then
This shit was green on green for me.
that's
That's the thing, it's green on.
now I'm about to say, I just posed. If you look at my 15-minute, it had flipped red at like, what did I say, 4 o'clock? And then it's just been in an uptrend ever since then. And then,
But you green on green over there.
nah, I'm talking about the
We
15-minute.
might get that gap close here on, because we had a gap down. We might have that gap close on ES if we keep moving at this rate.
Yeah, look at the upper right-hand chart. And then
That's the,
that blue line is your 200 SMA on the 15-minute.
blue line that we bounced off of.
Yeah, so that's why I said that.
Yeah.
That kind of told me to tell that
What you talking about, man?
we should be kind
That's what I
of
was
headed
trying
back
to tell you.
up.
I was like, hey, are we green on green right now for me because we're above the 200 and above the 50. So, but this red cloud, like I still think that if we don't clear this red cloud, we can fuck around and fade. So I'm looking for the fade to break that 15-minute 200, and it's lights out for this market.
Yo, look at UNH.
I have to be patient.
Oh my god, look at UNH.
Did it rip? Don't tell me it ripped.
That shit.
No.
Oh, it tanked some more? Cause I'm trying to. I want to long that on like some damn leaps.
Oh my
That might
god.
be a good one.
Yeah, I want to long that off of some leaps.
Dude, it gapped down again. It gapped down like another fucking 40 points.
Yeah, I need to throw some money in this account real quick. This thing is down.
10K at least.
This thing is down $100 since last week. Like it's almost a no-brainer.
The last time this thing was down here was in 2020.
Let me see how much a 360 leap is. That's $100.
Oh my goodness, brother. Can I do a max time on this? Is insane.
This is a 58% retracement. Shit, that might be free money right there.
Yeah, at some point, I mean, you're getting this shit out of sale, but this is nasty.
Yeah, I want to see like a September. I'm sure these contracts still expensive though. A 460 right now. All the eyes are on a 450. It's like $250. That's September. So that's saying that we're gonna get back up to 450 by September. Those contracts right now, if they hit the money, are going for $35. So you would buy it for $250 and them bitches selling for $4,000. And they have activity.
Ain't 250 right now?
For 450 strike price? Yeah, it's 250.
This is nasty, bro. Nice,
It's a January 500. What has healthcare so bad right now?
Oh, here he comes down. Here he comes down.
They lost their CEO. UNH randomly lost their CEO. Like their new CEO that picked up after the one that died.
Oh, come on. Open up the chart. Open up the chart.
still in the area. It can bounce for me. It just now hit my bounce cloud. Look at that bounce. Yep, told you that was hitting the bounce cloud, right in the bounce cloud.
Still early. Come in, guys. Let's see if we can get it.
Nice move.
You just don't want to see this candle break highs and you done. Or not break the highs, but like this candle closes and the next candle break the high, this shit gonna rip even higher.
Wait, are you short or long?
I was short. I was trying to catch that.
You out already?
Yeah, that shit.
extreme. Guess that was good because I would have forgot to turn it off. Alright, retested at 50 levels. So let's see if it can break back over and try to go.
So you take along into a pullback into the green cloud, right? Like 21,300-ish.
What was that?
It makes that buy setup.
You said a take along?
Yeah, you would long it if it pulls back into the that green cloud, right? Like 21,305.
I wouldn't, just because the pullback would be too extreme for me. And then I would be kind of trading into a lower high. Like
Oh, okay.
here,
Gotcha.
like if this holds 50, which it looked like it's gonna do, like if it breaks the high of that candle, I think we'll go up to 61, and then I would kind of look for a pullback. I just don't want to take a, so let's say that this pulled back to 300, and then it gives you that first 1 minute candle to make a new high, and then it goes to, let's say, like 21, and then it pulls back. It's gonna set you up for like a lower high. So
Right, okay.
So-
that makes sense.
So basically, all right, good example. Like if you look over there around 940-ish, kind of see how at 935 it flushed out and pulled back. And
Yeah,
then if you take that 941 candle to go long, you trading into that lower high. So
Right, below that that 20 EMA.
yeah, so if I take those, it's gonna be a scalp. Soon as it gets green, I'm taking my stop to break even. Because it can snap and go, but my thought process is it's gonna set a lower high. So if I take the trade, stop, break even, no harm, no foul. If it goes, it's gonna be good money, but I don't want to take a full stop knowing that. So like on, let's say that one, let's see, the range on that candle was 23. The entry would have been 300. It went to 323. So it went damn near exactly 1 R, and then it rolled over and would have stopped you out full.
Right. Because your stop loss is the bottom of that 940 candle, right?
Yeah. So it would have gave you 1 R, and then it just would have rolled you over. But
Right.
so like for me, so after that rollover, now I want to see it come back up like it did, and then the next one, because now you're gonna be setting a higher low. Then I'll jump in. So like say that 958 candle, like that'll be the signal candle, and then first 1 minute candle make a new high is 959, and then you see how it rips off of that one. Yeah. Only downside with that is you got all that stuff overhead, so you got to figure it's gonna.
Otherwise, that would be a solid trade.
Yeah.
And holding on that channel too.
Yeah, because you setting up now for you buying into, I want to buy into like the higher low. I don't want to buy into what could be a lower high.
Right. Yeah, let's say just tapped out with that midline 15 minute.
Yep. Yep. And then see how it left a lower high up there at like 10:05.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I said even like taking that little quick candle there that made that first 1 minute candle. First of all, that's that live trader's thought process where it's like a shallow pullback will lead to a shallow follow through.
Right.
So I still
50% retracements, they're always shooting for.
yeah. So I still kind of use a lot of their thought process in it, but then I added like my own little rules to it to kind of just try to make it I can never think of the damn word I be trying to say. just to give it more confirmation, I guess.
Right, okay.
Yeah, let me see something here.
So what do the blue candles mean again? So maybe the blue candle that almost formed right there.
So blue candles are when price gets below that green cloud. So the green cloud,
Oh, okay.
the green cloud is nothing but a as a 5-minute money zone. And I'll take that, like that's a good valid trade. If price gets below that thin dash line, see how the candle closed red? Like that
Yeah,
last candle
yeah.
should have closed red. And then but you got a red candle on a green chart, so you can't really do nothing with that. But once that gets back above that green cloud, it's gonna flip it back green, and then I'm just looking for, like Spark always tell me, like just trade the damn chart. Green candles, green chart, look for loans, and just wait on the setup. You don't have to rush into
Right,
it.
and you go.
Yeah.
Uncomplicated.
Yeah, yeah. It'll flip red once that. So you see how that green cloud is kind of tightening up right now? So once it crosses,
Yeah.
it'll flip. You can see it on the 15-minute chart. If you look at the 15-minute, you'll see how it like squeezed and then it flipped the chart red. And then
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what you're talking about.
we've been red since like 4 o'clock. The 1 minute is basically trying to do the same thing. And basically all this is, like you see, when you see the chart turn red, that just means that the 5-minute chart is red. So on this one chart, I can basically look at the 1-minute chart and see 3 time frames. The green cloud and the green background, they hand in hand. They run together. When one flips, the other one is gonna flip. That's the 5-minute chart. When you see the dark gray clouds, that's the 1 minute. That's the 1 minute. So if this was really on a 1 minute chart, it would be ready to flip red in a minute. But the dark gray clouds is the 1 minute. The dark gray cloud is what the 1 minute trend is. Bullish. The light gray cloud is a bearish 1 minute trend.
920 or something.
What was that?
Is that like the 920 in the 1 minute, that gray cloud?
Yeah, the light gray. That's just
The crossover.
yeah, that's just saying that the 1 minute is bearish to me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do anything with it. Like, it's not gonna make me kind of react and want to take a trade. It's just so that I know. But if price is above that gray cloud, the dark gray cloud, every time price comes back to it, it should pivot. It should pivot off of it and go higher. If it breaks that gray cloud,
Okay.
then it's going to come down to the green cloud. So a perfect stack, you would have the gray cloud just riding above the green cloud, like around 6:40. If you go to like 7 o'clock in the morning, like that kind of gives you, that's the picture of what you want to see when the market is trending on the 1 minute chart. It hits the gray cloud, it pivots
Yeah,
up.
I see what you're saying.
It hits the gray cloud, it pivots up. When it breaks below that gray cloud, expect it to go down to the green cloud like it did at 7:15. That's an extreme pullback. That's that one where I say I don't want to take that because I'm probably be trading into a lower high. it kind of sets you up for a lower high. It does leave a lower high, pulls back, and then it rips again. So I would probably be taking the trade at like 728, like over there, almost like a little pseudo 3-bar play. All of that before that, I'm not gonna get into it because the probability of me trading into a flush is higher. But once it got over that, first of all, it got over whatever that fib level was, and then it ripped. For me, it was based on how I have my 15-minute channel. It was at the midline too. So.
Right.
But yeah, anything like right now, this is just, it's chop. Like I wouldn't be doing nothing with this because we below that gray cloud and we fighting to get back up. Yeah, over 310. Over 310, the market is good for me to start looking for longs. But I need to see it back over.
Sorry, so over what?
Over 310, 21 right now, where it's at right now.
Okay, that means they close over it and stuff, and then you take the next candle that breaks high of that.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a blue candle setup because it's gonna close over that green cloud. It's gonna close over all of that junk. You're gonna close over VWAP. You're gonna close over that fib level. Ooh, and look at how it just flushed off of it though. But that's why I have to see it close. I'm not gonna take it just because it like peekabooed over it. I need to see it close over it. I think it's not,
right.
I think the pressure is on though. I think they're gonna try to flip the market back red.
We don't have that many in the which call it. So I just left them off there for you on some back end stuff. But if you need any help, just let me know.
Yeah. So my range, like my range on
You
this.
want to spread down a little bit right here.
So below 280, below 280, I'm pretty sure the chart will start kind of flickering red, and then a retest of 280. And I would be taking like the first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Above 310 is where I'm gonna start looking for a setup to like go long. So that's my range. We like in a 30-point range right now. Below 280,
Right.
below 280, I want to see a nice flush and then a pullback to 280, and then a first 1 minute candle to make the new low. Almost like what it did at 9:45. It broke 280, it flushed out, it came back up, tried to make the retest, and it failed and ripped higher. Like if it would have went up there.
Oh, right, with that blue candle, that pencil.
Exactly, yeah. So that's what I would want to see to look for a short, because that would have flipped the market short. That would have flipped the chart red. But right now, it's just in that range between 310 and 380. So for me,
Yeah, I'm here.
My bad, LMD, go ahead.
oh nah, you good.
Good show. They got look at the last chart I posted. When they rejected that macro supply line, you would see like a white cloud going across the top horizontally, and then where I have that circle, those blue candles, I was like, oh, the sellers are here. They rejected that 16 minute, and we had a supply line on the 2 minute, bro. I tried to open up the chart at 9:36, and I caught a decent entry on those. And that wick candle, that white fucking bottom and tail candle, I didn't put my stop at the highs, which is what I should have done, but I would have lost too much. So I put it a little bit above that red line. Look how they took me out and then tried to go without me. Then I slammed back into 2 more of them shits, and that drop right there with the blue candle, the sellers re-engaging, got me the money that I wanted. Then I got out and I jumped back in at the high of the when it went that blue candle with the wick. I was in on that. I was in on that because I was like, yo, if you back up here now, I got a better position. And this time I put the fucking risk at the top of the previous swing high. And when we broke the solid red line with that next blue candle, yeah, I was scaling out of there. So that demand line, man, that shit came in, and I don't want to keep playing down here. So now the market's in chop.
Yeah, this is a choppy market.
Yeah, I didn't see any signals for the next truck that came in up there, but it seems like they keep rejecting that 15-minute supply line up there.
Yeah, I want to see if this
I had a
I'm
candle.
being patient here on my end. I'm being patient. Like I'm done with futures, but I'm being patient with this UNH. I really want to get some like May 30th calls, so I'm being real patient. I'm looking at this 255 level. If we can hold under or hold over this level, I'm gonna pick up some 290s and some 295 calls for a swing play up until May 30th.
I want to see what the Leafs look like with that UNH. The Leafs, the fucking core have to be 2027 of June.
You gonna be paying about 500.
Man, these things are still expensive, bro.
That's why I say you're gonna spend about 500. They go to break right here. They should.
500.
Do I want to? Yeah, this should be nice.
And I had to open up my motherfucking chart again to see if I had any lingering orders. Because the way that market shot up, I said, oh,
You gotta play with that area the way people come at you. You gotta play with it.
66.6% today. Not bad. Not fucking if it is.
Well, let's let go of that 50% level right here. Yeah, that's why I said if it could just, if it could break over that, this market should shoot up to like 340.
This is a nasty squeeze. This squeeze has been happening at 9:20, and it's still squeezing. It's basically ping-ponging at the top of the Bollinger Band, rotating to the bottom, back to the top, back to the bottom, back to the top. Almost hit the bottom, and now we're making a move back up. This is what I was telling you earlier, the last picture. All they do, I mean, when there's a squeeze, you should be able to fade red line and long green line.
In a range, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this
Yeah, I think that I don't think today's gonna be like yesterday's range. I think that this is a slow trend. Like I said, I had a feeling today that what they were gonna do is they were gonna flush out this market for a little bit. I'm not saying we get all the way back to previous day highs or whatever the case may be, but this is just a slow, steady chop trend. If you just start drawing like trend lines from the bottom of like the 946 candle on over, I mean, we're kind of starting to trend back up, which means that it's a choppy trend. I just want to trade this, but I would say that I'd rather be long until they confirm that previous day lows is willing to give up. I would not want to be short this market.
look at that retest of that last line of defense right there, Evan. If we break the high of this candle,
Yes.
I think it'll go. It should break that
Yeah, it might
50.
squeeze.
It should snap on this if it could break the high of that candle.
Like a small buy setup, but that was also a lower high too. You see.
Nah. So if it where you see you talking about from over there like 1005? That high? That high that was over there?
Yeah. I can sort of range though, but yeah.
It will not let that doggone 50% level go.
Yeah, it's a supply up there.
There we go. Good close. Now break the high of that candle and we should go. Break the high of that candle. This is nasty.
I don't think it's nasty. I think it's just, it's just choppy. If you have a long buy and you think it's gonna rip, you want to just be buying the lows and selling the pops.
Now, see, it's the level that I'm looking at. That it needs to crack this level. That's why it says nasty, because it's literally tapping off of it and coming right back down. Tapping it, coming right back down. It needs, if it breaks 30, it's going. That's the number that it needs to crack. And it should snap up to 40 like super quick. It should just be like a 10-point snap. And look at how it just keeps closing right there.
Contemplating if I want to go to Starbucks. I mean, I have no purpose to sit here. I mean, I just put on a UNH. I picked up the 295s for May 30th. Picked up one. But I have no reason to be right now. I know my MU. Disney's still not working right now for me, but my MU is gonna cover whatever losses happens on Disney if Disney expires. Worthless essentially tomorrow. But I got UNH at 295. I'm done with futures. I'm sitting nicely on the day. There's nothing here really for me, so I might just step out for a little bit and be back. Might see if my wife wants to come with me to Starbucks and be out.
Cool. I saw they was striking somewhere. Look at that move to 330. Come on, man, just break it.
But, I'm not a base. I mean, sort of. I prefer Starbucks over Dunkin'. I feel like they have better coffee, even though their coffee's not really great. But I feel like Dunkin's like water. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It should be water. Like it's like water, sugar water.
They using the same thing.
I don't know, bro. The beans, I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is about Dunkin'. I just when I go there, it's like, and I'm thinking, Dunkin'. I like their snacks and bacon. I get their snack and bacon. That's what I fuck with over there.
Bro, that should be tasting like a little like fake. Yeah, like sweet as shit. I don't know. Something about it is like funny.
Their eggs is fake. Their eggs aren't even real eggs.
I think everybody's eggs fake.
No, bro. McDonald's has real eggs.
That should be boxed eggs, bro.
No, they use fresh. Oh my god, I'm hearing my echo. They use fresh cracked eggs. If you get what is it? The number one. It's a fresh cracked egg.
You seen them crack an egg?
Yeah, bro. They crack eggs, right? If you get so the egg that's fake is the yellow one, the fold over. That's the powdered egg. But if you get the fuck is it called? A sausage McMuffin. But I don't eat the sausage. Pause. I only get the egg. The egg is real. They freshly crack those eggs.
Alright.
Same with the quarter pounder. The quarter pounder is like the only real meat that fucking McDonald's has. If you get a normal hamburger, you're just a dirty motherfucker. He's just dirty, bro. You gotta get a quarter pounder. That's the only real meat in that bitch.
26. Yeah, this shit's dead, bro. That supply's not letting me go. It's the range.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee! I would have faded that shit, man. Don't be scared. Trust the process.
But that's the bottom of it. That just literally wicked off of my 15-minute channel. If this gets back above that green cloud, though, this is the rip that's gonna go. Remember, I always say like the first blue candle setup kind of can shake you out. If it gets back above it, that second one is going.
Oh, back off. That cloud right here.
Yeah, back above 310.
I'm gonna see
Yeah, COS is on some bullshit. COS is super lit like these days. I'll tell you right now, if we break through this goddamn 200 again.
Yeah, it looks weak though. But again, it's that range. 280, I see shorts in play.
Oh, there goes 292. Now you in danger of the squeeze firing to the downside. I don't think it will. Personally, I just think they're gonna keep locking people up in this range. They've been working this bitch since 9 o'clock. God damn it. The move out of this range is sick. The squeeze out of this range is gonna be sick. TOS is super laggy.
Damn, bro, it's taking a while for Tough to send me my money. They took my money out quick in my account, but it's taking a while for that shit to hit my bank account.
I think that's probably backed up.
I'm like, damn. Wait for that shit to hit my bank, bro. Y'all took that shit out super quick. Like, literally, I asked for the payout. I think last Friday, at like 6 p.m. I came into Monday morning, and like they took it out like by like 8 a.m. I was like, oh, okay, all right. And I'm like, all right, bro, maybe I'm gonna get it by Tuesday. And it's fucking Thursday. I'm like, yo, what
I'm
you
gonna take these short guys, risking the previous candle on Twitter.
Are they trying to get you to get a live account in that email they sent you?
Yeah, so now that it's a generic email when you're doing well, because you know I've had plenty of those emails. It's generic, but they're keeping an eye on my account, and I think what it is that usually if you have like an exponential day, or you start being consistent, it may be like if you're showing really good progress within like the next 10, 14 trading days, they usually will be like, all right, well we might throw you unfunded.
Oh, sweet.
So.
Is that like indifferently, like if you're funded versus like just normal like?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay, well, what's the difference with that? Do you get like a larger payout or something, or?
Well, so essentially, I mean, I'm sure Spark can probably explain it better than I can because he works for them. So I'll let him do it.
Like, what's the difference between like a live funded account versus just like a normal like, funded account? Like I don't know, like one's like live, right? But like, how does that affect like the trader? Like, do they make like more profit if they're trading like a live account now because they've been doing better? Or...
So you mean like an express funded account and a live account? You know, between those two?
I think so, right? Is that the right?
Yeah. That's what he's saying. Like, what's the purpose essentially for going into live versus the XFAs? And there's quite a few.
Yeah, it's really a preference. If the trader wants, he would stay in the XFA market. You can't copy trade in a live. There's really not one account. In a live environment, though, there's no limit to the amount of payouts you want. So like you can request a payout, and there's not that $5,000 limit that we have. So I caught these shorts. We just get out. Oh fuck! I keep getting out a little too early, man. Anyways, so like in a live account, you want to. Sorry, in a live account, you can get any amount of. There's no limit. So like an XFA, you can only get 5,000 from each account, or 50%, whichever one is less greatest. So like if you have 25,000 in the account, you can request 50%, but that's going to be what, like 1250. So we won't give you that. You can only take a max of 5,000 in the XFA.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense, right? So that's the benefit of going to live. If you have 25,000, you can still request your 50% of that and actually take that out. If you have 30 winning days, you can take 100% in any account, XFA or live. So the benefit of a live environment is really just you get those. Now we have incentives. So based on certain milestones that you get. So like let's say you reach 100,000, I think we give you like a $10,000 bonus for that.
Oh, sweet. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just because people would rather trade XFAs. In terms of numbers, the XFA environment is better because you can copy trade 5 accounts, and your all-in money is only $1,000 of risk. If that makes any sense. So you basically put up $1,000, just paying for whatever size combine and then activating them. And if you make 25K on all of those accounts, you can basically request $5,000 from each. That gives you a $25,000 payout. Fucking A, this shit's gonna squeeze to the bottom for you. And yeah, I mean that's really the difference between them. There's no, it's copy trading versus not, and then the amount of payout that you.
Okay, cool. I didn't know they had a cap on payouts for the XFAs though. Is that like a new?
So here's what they do now. So you get. It's 5. You either do 5 payouts. If you do 5 payouts, they'll throw you in a live funded, or up to 25,000. So whichever comes first, put you in a live funded. And then the other thing is like for me personally, I was talking to Spark about it the other day, where I was like, you know what, I'm gonna start trading a little de-risked. And what I'm doing currently is I have 5 XFAs, but I'm only trading off of one now. But I'm adding exponential risk on that one XFA, because if this one does blow up, I still have the backups, and I've already taken payouts. So because I've already taken payouts, now everything is free game. So all of my accounts are now free, and now I'm just utilizing one account to essentially exponentially grow, and I'll keep taking payouts until they either A, throw me in a live funded, or that account blows up and then another account steps in. So that's essentially the way that I'm trading XFAs. I used to do the copy trading thing, but one thing that I had an issue with is that I would get lazy. And what I mean by that is I would make the $200 in each of the accounts. It's $1,000 day, and then I'll be done for the day. And because I would be done for the day, I would miss the exponential moves that I would normally trade. Because I'm like, oh, well, I'm up $1,000. So the reason why I stopped trading the 5 is just due to the fact that I wanted to de-risk, and I also wanted to be able to exponentially grow. Like, I don't want to be put in a position where, you know, I make $1,000 and then I'm just content with the $1,000 when there's still a whole bunch of plays happening. So that's why I focus in on one account now personally. So there's different ways that you can go about trading. This is probably the best. This is the best case scenario for me in terms of how I'm currently trading. Like, this is what's working best for me. This is where I feel comfortable. I'm trading one account. I know if this account blows up, I don't have to go through a whole other combine. I don't have to pay $200 again. You know, and I don't have to do that for the next 4 accounts. So, and I'm not planning to blow my accounts up either. So it's like, you know, knowing that I have the back burner accounts willing to step in, and I also have the fact that now I'm not adding that exponential risk of risking each account. You know, it's actually progressed me in futures trading. It's actually made me a better trader, focusing on this one account, knowing that I have backups. It's almost like a safety net.
Right, because you can possibly blow up, you know, all your copy trading accounts, right?
Exactly, in one go, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's actually, first of all, I'm trading smarter now. I'm only trading setups I like, you know, and it's there's been a difference in my P&L. Now I'm not making $1,000 every single day, but I've been making consistently 7, 8. I think the other day I made 2K. Let me see. Let's see what I. Hold on, let me see here. Gotta click on. Yeah, I made 2,000 on Monday. I made 800 on Tuesday, 800 on Wednesday, and then I'm at 728 today. So, and that's with me just utilizing this new strategy that I have.
Right. Sweet.
So it's all just depending on the type of trader you are. If you're the type of trader that, you know, can trade all 5 and you don't mind paying 1,000, you know, if you blow up all 5 and keep rinsing and repeating that, by all means, go ahead and do that. But I'm just not interested in paying for combines, you know, over and over again. Not interested. Because
that affects your gains.
Yeah, not only that, but it you know, it messes with you in terms of your confidence more than likely. And if you start blowing up a bunch of 5 XFAs, you're paying $1,000 for them. You know, it can start weighing on you, and that's what you want to kind of avoid.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to be patient for this fucking squeeze.
Wait, thank you.
Come on, give me this squeeze.
Music back.
I'm gonna be disciplined here. If I lose this $33 on this squeeze, I'll shut it down. Like 155. Rotate back up there.
Be going to the gym like at 1 o'clock.
Look at that. Here go that retest of the 23 level I see.
Oh man, the squeeze is about to get stopped out, dude.
So man, it's an perfect retest. I just want to see this go into a bearish candle. What time is it? 36 level. Yeah, this will be a 15-minute candle to make a new low side.
This is too refreshing. that new demand line came in. I might have to get stopped out. Damn. Fuck. Yeah, it took my stop.
This shit's just, it's totally ranged up.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna close out like this, bro. It's definitely not. There's gonna be a break at some point. This is too tight. I mean, ES is trading in the 12-point range. It's too tight. This range is way too tight. There's gonna be a decision being made. I think they're just chopping people out, and then the decision's gonna be made. Like ES's expected move is 67 points.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Oh. And even if we were talking about pre-market lows, we only moved like 30 points. So half the ATR.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing.
Yeah, I would call it a breakout. Squeeze. I'm saying it's just a breakout of this level. So it just depends.
It's yeah, it's just so like the market. Would you say the market was in a range over the last couple of minutes, 30 minutes to an hour?
Probably since about 11:45 ish. Because for me,
I agree with you.
it tried to break 110, it failed, it came back to the 100, didn't break that, back to the 110 level, back down. It tried to break it, retest failed, it's trying to hold
I agree. I agree with you, right? So we both agree that the market's kind of been choppy. My gray candles tells you, yeah, yeah, we definitely chopping. You don't need that. Cool. But now the next move to get out of this range, you call it a breakout. I call it the squeeze is firing. Same thing. We identified the range. Get away from this level. The market won't move away from this level unless the breakout happens or squeeze fires. Here's the next thing I was trying to stress. In a breakout, you can identify price action to say, yes, this is a good breakout. I could stay in this. I could stay in this. I could stay in this. You could say, all right, I can put my stop here because it's supposed to break out. You can do all that because you know what you're looking for. You want it to leave this range, you want it to break out, and then you want to identify the way that it breaks out. This shit just snapped. So there goes 1R on that squeeze trade. So like I said before, I want to see the same thing over and over and over. So if I teach my students, they need to know why they're in, where to put their stops, how to trade it, what they want to see. So there's no confusion. I called this play before it happened. I said, all right, we're in the squeeze. All right, it looks like we're about to break out. You find your entry, you put your stop where the squeeze is telling you to put your stop, which right now it's saying put your stop at 461. Because that's the last gray candle, and this thing already hit 1R. Now, from saying that, you're in the trade. You have no control over anything other than price action and taking your stop and taking your profit. What kind of price action do you want to see? I could tell you, candles closing higher than the previous candle. Nothing needs to break this green zone. That makes trading a lot less confusing, a lot less like up in the air, a little bit more control, I think. And if you get a big fuck you candle that comes down, it is what it is, but you already hit 1R. This might be the fucking move to 516. What? You okay? scout. Gotta get to this money zone. That shit can fuck around and tank. Yeah, man. Keep saying be aggressive. Fucking green on green comes in, man. Get a little $200 and I shut it down. Another bounce off the money zone. Pat, I thought you were still on the phone, boss. So, yeah, this shit is, it's just, I mean, listen, one of the things that I've been noticing is between those 4-hour levels or the daily levels, I want to see a squeeze play and a demand play to make us continue to the upside there. If any of those fail, then more than likely we'll probably start coming down. But so far, the Bulls been in control all this time. That's the only way we can get from level to level. So if you trading on your chart, as long as that cloud is gray, it's an easy setup. During that time where we started going sideways, that cloud got a little bit thin, and then the Bulls kind of re-engaged. What triggered it? A squeeze. The price action you want to see if you go into that level, bounces off the money zone or candles close in higher than previous candles. Basically, you want to see a lot of white fucking candles. I think with the way that you trade though, you would probably ride that momentum. First candle closes below the previous candle, you probably will get out. Then you re-engage for the opposite. First candle closes above the next down candle, you in, and you'll catch that next moment. Yeah, so you would just keep catching the gray cloud bounce.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
So you would get out of the trade.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Ever Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Discovery, 55 points. That's another thing I want to probably risking $19. There was a 9-point risk, and this shit went 6R. Total points 55 points. All right, that makes sense. But I had to draw the ruler to see that. I want to, next to the max R, I want to put the point system. How many points is that max R? Because then I could compare the max R to the squeeze range and see, I knew this was going to happen at 5:16. I knew this shit was going to happen. We probably see it move all the way back down to like 4:30. I don't see that. The dark gray. See the word you use, the gray is a 1 minute uptrend. When we were talking about the range earlier this morning, and I said, but trends happen inside of a chop, like the range. No, I get that. So you would not consider that gray area a trend? Right. So bullish trend, and then when it,
all the way over there to the left where it's orange and then gray and then orange and then gray.
Mhm.
It's just flipping from the bearish to bullish. It's just a late trend.
it's a choppy.
It could just continue. One candle closes above it and it's gray, and the next candle closes below it and it's orange. It could just keep flip-flopping back and forth between bullish and bearish. But for me, like I said, it's all based on definition. So for me, I create a definition saying what I utilize is I want to see 200 highs and 200 lows to me get rid of it.
So when would you consider an official uptrend after 11? Looks like 10:45. Because I see lower high, lower high, lower high. It wasn't until like 11 o'clock that we broke that previous high. So where you using your chart? I'm watching the stream. Can you show me on the stream? Like this is no longer a good squeeze. You should be out of that squeeze. Market pull back to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. This shit triggers down. It's oh wow. That's one. So you consider that flag? You consider that flag? There's no valley that happens. There's no big pullback that creates a big. I could give you the higher high.
You call this the high?
Even though that was a sideways price action, that didn't even come down. That was a flat. 1-1.
So this is in a trend now from this section right here.
But by the time you can,
as a higher, I'm gonna put this into this range. I'm gonna put that into
so
this range.
essentially,
And
so
I got
essentially
my
by-
rate right here. Before this was even there, but I wasn't concerned about it being in trend at that point.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the Orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I got you.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Low or high. Low or high. Okay.
That's a higher low, slightly higher high, and then flushes back out. Now, if this would have held and went higher, then I'm gonna say that this is
Hey, what's up, buddy? She's coming back. She went to walk along. Hold on.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
But this flag, that set a high right there. It just didn't pull back. Instead of pulling back, it consolidated and then made the next high. So like the same way over here, this sets a high. And then instead of pulling back to leave a pivot, it consolidated over and then it went up and made another high. So that's why I was saying, like for me, and even for like live traders, that's a high high. Based on how it moved up, back, it just consolidated. You got like two kind of price actions, and not price action, but put it in different, like I guess direction, different kind of directions. You have a pullback direction, or you have a consolidation direction. This one is got a pullback and correct, consolidated. This got a pullback and not consolidated. That's what that direction is.
So what confuses me about your definition of trend, higher high, higher low, is because you used to use the phrase valleys, right? And what is it, mountains, right? And in a case where, sorry, give me 1 second, I'm trying to get into this trade. In a case where the market never makes, so the valley is the bottom, mountain top is the high, right? In a case where you see no valleys in those pullbacks, you see sideways consolidation. So side, I could see a high. Okay, I give you the high. I can see the higher low. Okay, 1, 2, higher high there. All right, that's your 1-1. Your pullback. Okay, you can consider that a higher low, even though it's moving sideways. It doesn't quite pull back. Cool. All right, no problem. That's 2 higher lows, 1 higher high, and then the next higher high. Where's your second higher high in that through the red clouds. That's lower than the previous map. Right where? Sorry. Yep. Okay. That's your second high low. What's your second high or high? All right.
That's still the new low from this point. It's just these are so shallow, it doesn't look like it. But if you, like, let's say the market goes up, it consolidates, then it goes up again, consolidates again. It's not pulling back, it's just consolidating. It goes up, and then this time
happens, can't you tell your students what you want them to see, so they know what to expect after that move. And just looking at your chart, I don't want to see us break that fucking grade cloud in a squeeze, in a breakout, in whatever you want to call it. I don't want to see the market pull back and break that grade cloud. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously we all want to see things hit our target, but again, if you can tell, but it's important. All right, let's say the person didn't get into the breakout at 412. If they know in their head that they want to see a particular type of price action in order for it to be a healthy move to the upside, they can enter this market with defined risk, with confidence, with a stop at the bottom of that grade line. They can know a lot of different things. They can gather a lot of different things because the LMD OTRS system is saying that if we break this level and we're going to make a move to that next level, I mean, look at the second squeeze that I called out and tell me if the price action doesn't match.
Yeah, because it's a movement. It should. I don't care about it if it's gonna match. I think it needs to show me what my stop where it needs to be and go. Because for me, like, I guess that's a teaching style. Like that, for me, that's not important for me to have to tell somebody what they want to see, like the price action that they want to see once they're in the trade.
If you go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say I just want to know where my entry is, my stop, and my target. Now, with the fib level incorporated, I would tell them once it breaks that level, not what I want them to see, what I expect. This is what I expect it to do. I expect it to go to the next level. And then I'm gonna be looking
All right.
out at that next level. I'm gonna see how
yourself against it, play it the right way, etc., etc. Like I know when a squeeze fires, your play should happen fast. I know that. And I think, anyways, I just think knowing the difference between price action and a squeeze and a range is good for a trader to say, oh, you know what, I'm out of this one or whatever. Like I don't know, whatever. But this shit looks like it just broke my trend line. I'm in these longs, but I gotta stop at fucking 473. Price never broke. Russia's been doing that all day. 447 now. I want to bounce down there. Trying to go long here, boss. Being patient for a 5-minute demand to fucking hold. I just tried to take a 2-minute demand, didn't take profit on my pop. This next drop came in. Yep, I got that over here. I got the red cloud. That's not gonna matter. my stop right now if I do it. Oh yeah, we don't turn green or red until 4:45. Like I said, I think this might come down to like that 40s level, 440. I think I called before, but I'm trying to be patient for this next 5-minute candle. Yeah. See, this is why I would never really, bro. The first candle that broke the previous low, wicked it, got people in, and then just fucking wicked back down. That pivot survived. That previous candle got taken out on the 2 minutes, so you got out.
Give me a good payday so I can buy me a new computer. Buy me an actual trade.
Yep, there goes the stop out. Come on, 5 minutes. Give me a play. There you go. Boy, that 516, boy. That 516, that bad boy ripped the 529 and that shit is crazy. Good God almighty, I'm gonna start scaling in here. Boy, I tell you, whenever I want to jump into a fucking falling knife, that shit bounces back so aggressively. When I'm trying to catch the bottom, that shit just keeps on falling.
I would say this can come back
I
down
think-
to 419, previous day's highs.
I think we saw the lows, boss. I'm in one contract at 61. We'll scale into this all the way up until 441. After 441, I'm cut. This is scale alone. Yeah. Take some size, but I'm already down like maybe on legit. If I hit that 500, clean this move. Doji. Man, you should see the Haikinati right now, boss. That shit paid. Take shorts. But you stop above that. Fuck. Cash machines. I didn't hear that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't know who it is though, but I know the song.
That's MC Shy B.
There we go. I'm gonna take a starter here. Stop needs to be 431 stop. 431 stop. This shit said it's $84.
Yo, homeboy, before I cold bug out, let me tell you right now, I'm Shy D. Yeah, I made the record, the Pink Panther, and Free Circle. Let me tell you right now, all that is over. You want me to move? I'll get fresh baby walking in you. Skywalker record.
He was out of pocket.
And get ill, and it goes like this. And all I do is rock out with Shy D and the retail.
It's a 431 stop, correct? Yep, 431 stop. Oh my god, don't fucking take my coins. Please don't take my coins.
My chart flipped around.
Oh my goodness, oh god.
418 is the next level. That's gonna be previous day's highs. I would expect to bounce from there. But this is what I kind of call this coming back down. 410 might try to hold up, but I think it's gonna see. And now it's doing just the opposite of how it did going up. It breaks a level and it never gets back above the previous. So that's something I think about to start looking at. If it's coming down, don't start thinking long until it breaks the previous up level. Otherwise, the shit just keeps coming down like it's doing. So now the break is going to 419.
Wait, what?
Dang, I would have been 100 points from the top.
Wait, what did you just say about if we break a level? What? Why? Because that's the next level. Now, with that in mind, you don't want to know the type of price action that gets you there. Look at this down move, bro. Every candle's closing lower than the previous one. Moving side, it's like this is a legitimate trend right here. Like legitimate.
It's closing. Every candle will be, at least on a 1 minute chart, every candle did that.
Got you.
But the key thing that you said is it's a clear down move. That's all you need to see.
I got to cut. I got to cut it. We work too low. We got 49. We'll break that slow. I'm out, bro. Little bit below. I moved my stop up to 426. Yeah, 426 is fine. We can't get back above that. I swear all over. Nothing, Papa. Baby, you ordered the food? Alright. Oh, shit. Where's my phone? She got my phone. No, I can't take that. I can't take this long. Only time I care about taking money out the market is off breaking the previous like candle, and I'll be like, alright, because if this shit rotates, or if we hit that red zone, they're gonna stop me out before we even go to the red zone. Man, y'all don't want to digest this move? Gotta digest this shit.
They digested it. They full. Man, we full.
I'll be feeling
That's the break.
what a fucking drop. Yeah, I'm done.
Yep, it's going down to 419. Yeah, and I like that with the ooh, what I tell you, right down to 419. And it, bro, what time is it? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. Man, I would have been paid if I took that short when I said I was gonna take it. That's over a 120 point move.
So it looks like as soon as the market turned red, or joined an upwards trend line, the first time they break that, take the fucking shorts. That's crazy. He broke my fucking. I got a ready green. Now I have to take shorts, but I ain't taking no shorts in this green cloud, bro. Shit's over. Oh, I see.
COF. What's going on out there, YouTube? Y'all making money over there today? In this market, it gave a nice up move, and now it's taking all of it back. About to have to mute myself so I can get these machines back running. It has been way too quiet the last 30 minutes. Freaking mailman. I put my flag up so that he can grab packages. I know it ain't my mailman today. He literally put the flag back down and didn't come on my porch and take my packages. So then I went trying to find his butt and could not. So now I gotta make a dang on post office run. 2 4 2 4 1 6 5 2 4 3 5. All right, let's get this design punched in. Get these design punched in. Yeah, I need to. Next payout I get, I am buying me a new computer, buying me a trade computer.
I gotta get 30 shirts done tonight. This is gonna be fun.
This is going to be fun.
Size is that? I'm gonna shrink this design. Might be able to lose a couple of stitches. I want to do 3.85. 3.85. 96. Let's go with 17,000. Is that even worth it? Not enough. Not enough juice in the squeeze, as they say. We'll keep that the same. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Still in your trade, boss? Ooh, nasty. What'd you say, homeboy? Look at that though. You was green on your long. Oh no, that's just profitable.
What's that?
Nah, I thought that show long. Like usually it'll show you like long trades, short trades. It says profit trades, losing trades.
Thank you for your donation. All because you did not wait for the 5 minutes to get straight. Son of a bitch. And then the first fucking big spike. I'm not saying that this is an easy spot, but look at the fucking blue candle at a key level. Look at that. Blue candle, 5 minute, key level up there at that fucking 516. I'm not getting fucking real, so I would have been short. And you know, I would have been short in the fucking column, so it's all good. Tell me go down. Really proud. Good idea. Good idea. Go over there and give me some more money. What you mean? I got an egg too. Bring the egg, boss. Bring the egg.
the most important thing always, whether it's a winning trade or a losing trade. As long as it was the edge. I'll tell you that. Hey, can you hear me now? Not you, Spark. Test 1, 2. What is my Instagram? Nice. Yeah, I definitely like that cloud being that light orange. You say you can make custom colors? You just gotta punch the numbers in. Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah, I'd probably just use Corel Draw and find the color, and then it tells you the number. All right, man, where is my bifocal? Still looking. Still looking for the longs down here, boss?
I can't trade. But look at the market. If this shit works now, bro.
And
Bro.
but this is what I was just talking about, though.
Bro.
So this is what I was talking about right here.
Bro, y'all fucking with me or y'all fucking with me?
Like if you look at that picture,
crazy.
No level. That's not the right picture. Did I just post a new
What
picture?
I told you yesterday, if the market gets into that green zone, just buy. Can I say that? Don't think, just buy.
Why didn't you do it?
Yeah, yeah. Cause I fucking ran out of capital.
You ain't out. Your pockets ain't empty yet.
Huh?
Your pockets ain't
Come on,
empty.
man. Come on,
Your
man.
pockets ain't empty. Run them
I
pockets.
don't think that's the important part. Nah. You ain't gonna get me to blow this one.
Run them pockets, homeboy. Run them. Go.
77.
Don't let that market pimp you. No. I think you got enough in there for 3 NQs. 3 NQs will get you right where you want to be. What are you waiting on? I gotta delete that other picture. I didn't. But yeah, that's the move that I was talking about right there. So going up, no level, broke a higher level and went and broke a lower level. But now coming down, levels would break but not go back up and break the previous one until just now. It tested 78, came right back up and broke that 88 level. And now we're going up to the 100 level. So let's see what it does at 100. What are those levels? So that levels about 20 to 30 points in between. Yep. 20 points between that one. 90. Yep. 20 points. 89, 69, 20 points. 69, 39. That's a 30 point level. 480, 438, 480. That's a 23 point level. 20 points. Yeah, each of those levels are like 20 point spreads too. Which, that's good money. That big with money.
Oh, you couldn't even take that long, boss.
Who?
You took them out. That's on levels. This shit done broke 10,000 levels on the way down.
Yeah, but it never came back up and broke the level above.
What you talking about, Willis? Never came back up and broke the level above.
Yeah. So let's say
It was on the way down.
yeah, it broke one.
What you mean?
Yeah. It didn't break the one above it until just now. It went to 78 and it broke the 88 level.
It's not. It's the test level.
Yeah, that one is. But look what price did. That'll get changed from test. I'll label that something. It'll just be an 88 level.
And all I know is this shit bounced off the green. I told you yesterday, don't think put a fucking entry in that shit. And I couldn't wait to fucking look to get down with it. Fucking look. And it was 5 minutes straight down. Let that shit be a lesson, bro. Oh. Let that shit be a lesson. See, like, so, as much as I'm talking shit about the 5 minute, right? Doing whatever it did, I was waiting for the 5 minute line to get straight. If I would have waited for that shit to get straight, bro, I'd be getting in all the way up there. Oh, man. That shit didn't give me a chance to get in this motherfucker. But maybe a white 5 minute fairway with a straight is the one that you took. And you jumped it on with a pin signal. That's some dirty shit. That's some dirty shit. That's some dirty shit. Look at this one. Bro. A low 75, less than 35 now.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So, Remember we were like, yo, can you still take long in a red on green, or in a green on red market?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was just if we get inside that green zone, which is in half the long, then we have to,